missed this. I missed that right
Hello,
before stream.
and welcome to the Raiders Rejects Twitch
Wait,
channel.
no, that's wrong.
You broke.
You guys. What's up, Mandy? How's it going? Welcome to
Hi.
the beginning of our whatever this is. So we are we're gonna be playing some Vampire the Masquerade. It's a little different than our normal stuff. We're gonna be playing Victorian Age Vampire, which is a lot different than normal vampire. So the Victorian Age era books tend to focus more on occultism and things like that. So we'll probably get into that a little bit. We're gonna go around and introduce ourselves, introduce our characters a little bit, talk about who you're playing, and then we're gonna jump into this. So we will go from left to right on the overlay. Kirsten.
That's me. Hey guys, I am Kirsten. I am at myriad_x in the chat, and I also am at myriad_x on most social media. I'm an artist. You can check my stuff out pretty much anywhere. I am playing Adelaide. She's a lovely young woman, very classy, not into any kind of dubious thing at all. Yeah, she's a caitiff. She's great.
Thorn.
I am Thorn. I don't have social media, so you can find me Discord, in the Praetors Rejects Discord as Thorn, or Quetzal. That's what I play on Tuesday. I am playing Victor. He is a gangrel.
Jay.
I am Jay. I play Beryl. I'm a Ventru. You can find me on social media as @TheYellowCubes. I don't do much, but if you want to watch me rant about TV shows and stuff, you can follow me. He's the fanciest of boys. He is definitely not into anything shady.
And John.
I'm John. You can find me in the chat as Big Papa Fish, and that's probably the only place you can find me. I will be playing Dr. Anton Stein. Someone who's a vampire and very into science and the occult.
Okay. Well, as I said before, we're going to be playing Victorian Age Vampire. And while the Victorian era is generally considered to last the duration of the reign of Queen Victoria, the Gothic Victorian is specified as spanning the time from 1880 to 1897, which is when Bram Stoker's Dracula was published. The Victorian Age books focus mainly on historical facts and its influence on kindred throughout society. The different sects do exist. And even though the Camarilla is very strong in this time, they are not as relevant as they are in Vampire the Masquerade. Gehenna also doesn't feel nearly as close. The books tend to focus on London, and secret societies and high societies' interest in the occultism dominate the era. The contrast between the rich and the poor is very strong, and the streets of London of the time are filled with homeless. The books about Sherlock Holmes take place around the same time. Jack the Ripper had his massacre during 1888. And we will be picking up our story 1890. In a little farmhouse just outside of London, where our coterie is meeting for the night to talk about past events, just to get an idea of what's been going on within their little area of the city, which Camarilla has put a certain amount of trust in them to keep watch over.
To keep watch over?
Yes, to keep a watch over. You were essentially put there to make sure that the kindred of that area are looked after.
Well,
Because you are not alone. You are not the only ones there. You're not barons, per se. You don't own that area, but you're the coterie who's been put there to kind of make sure that everything stays within the masquerade.
yeah. Well, as far as I'm concerned, I haven't seen anything or heard any complaints.
I mean, I've been working lately, so I can always keep an ear out for anything inconspicuous going on, you know, as inconspicuous as we can be.
I'll look over to the other two. And you two? What
Uh,
have you been up to?
I've been in my lab, and that's where you'll find me.
Gosh. Right? You?
Victor?
I've been tending to the animals and have not heard much from anyone, man or beast.
Very glad that this household is very evenly split for work. Well then, would we have gotten any? I assume we haven't gotten any information about anything at all, like anything suspicious or different happening.
We can say in the past days you have either sent somebody out to town or wandered yourself trying to see what all is going on. Roll
Yeah.
Let's see.
Roll.
Yeah, make the first roll. See what kind of information you've gathered here. We'll do
Nation boy.
charisma and investigation.
Okay.
I turned them up. They're maxed, man.
Oh. That one. Wait.
You got to do the skill
Forgotten how to do this.
first, and then double click the dice on the attribute.
Do you want us all to roll?
Nah, just barrel is fine.
Okay.
4 successes. That's pretty good. So, over the past few days, You have been hearing rumors, but haven't really been able to substantiate anything. That there is some sort of network of free ghouls in London.
Okay.
You haven't been able to find anything that has to do with that. Just rumors. And that,
Got it.
in and of itself, could, if it left unchecked, could be a pretty large masquerade violation if they were to do anything that was not normal for a human, for a mortal to do. Because the enhanced strength that kindred blood can give them, depending on where they get it from, one of them might be caught lifting a horse over their head. Who knows?
Great. That's definitely not worrisome.
I wonder where they would be getting the kindred blood from. Do you think someone would be supplying it?
They'd have to.
Like their own blood, or
Maybe other
some kind of
blood?
drug paraphernalia? Underground drug network of kindred blood?
Perhaps.
Dr. Anton,
Yes.
do you have a name for your retainer?
Reginald Pennyworth.
Reginald Pennyworth. Okay. Reginald Pennyworth is the name of Dr. Anton's retainer. Interesting. Well,
I thought about it long and hard in the shower. I was going to go with Alfred Pennyworth, but that was taken.
okay. All right. Let me just write this down here. Pennyworth. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's all I had for the moment. You guys keep going.
Do you think that we should start talking to people? Ask around a bit, see if we could triangulate maybe a specific area that we think might be of suspicion?
No, more information is needed.
Because London is fairly big. I mean, there has to be one area. If we could locate maybe where the ghouls are going to.
Find the supplier? Right then. Well, yes.
I wouldn't mind doing research on one of these ghouls.
So do you want to capture one?
Dead or alive, it doesn't matter.
Are you going to eat them?
No. Maybe. No.
That's
Usually, see, it's not a vote of confidence.
no, it doesn't really inspire faith, does it?
No, I wouldn't. No, but just think about how much we could learn from them, what the blood does to them. And, yes.
Do you think that perhaps different kindred blood does different things for the ghouls?
That is an interesting hypothesis. Hypothesis? Hypothesis?
Hippopotamus.
Well, DM, do I know if I have a concert today?
The day is completely open, or rather, night.
Got it. Well, we should explore. Um,
I could, since it is nighttime, I could make my way into the city and see if maybe any of my clients might have noticed anything gone awry throughout the city.
do that.
As you all are talking about this and having this conversation, Reginald steps into the room. Dr. Anton, you have a guest. Well, all of you have a guest.
A guest.
Yes. He's waiting outside to be let in. I wasn't sure. It's
Right.
Arthur Halesworth.
Is that name familiar to us?
It should be, yes. That is the name that of the kindred that the Camarilla has appointed as sheriff for South London, which your little homestead falls in.
Yes. I will. Do we? What is who is the fancy person who talks to people? Who's the good person?
Like, who's good at talking to people?
Like, who's the responsible one here? Not the doctor.
And baby.
And baby.
And baby.
Right.
Should I let him in, sir?
Yes. Let him in.
Right. He steps
We'll
out.
have to do that later.
A few moments go by, and you see behind him, he introduces him. You know, this is Sir Arthur Halesworth, basically announcing him when he comes in.
Right.
And you see an older man with gray hair. He's very slender, tall. He's about 6.5 feet tall. He is wearing a very nice suit for the time, and he has a monocle in his left eye.
Well then. Good evening.
Good evening.
What brings you to this faraway place?
In the dead of night.
Anton.
The ivory tower has a bit of a problem we'd like you to solve.
Oh?
We have a missing kindred.
Missing?
Yes. Not entirely sure where he's run off to.
Well, do you know if he's run off on his own, or is something more malicious at play?
Well, that's what we'd like you to find out.
Right.
Who is this kindred?
That'd be, and he kind of stops for a moment. Before I give you that information, this needs to stay in this room.
Oh? Why?
Well, we can't have the fact that an elder has gone missing get out.
Oh,
An elder.
Yes.
you have my silence?
One Alfred Whitlock. He normally goes silent for decades at a time. And yet he is one of the more active elders in the Camarilla. In the area, I should say. He has an estate in Sandon. It's about 40 miles to the east of here. You can get there by train. Or run. I don't really care. He's gone missing. He's not answering anything. We would like you to find out what happened. And if it is nefarious, make an example.
Of the elder?
Of the
No.
person
Not
doing
the
it.
elder.
I was terrified.
As you should. The elder would snap you like a twig, boy.
That's why I was worried. Well then.
Where was he last seen, or the last contact with him?
Last contact was a message that he had sent from his estate. But that's been a year ago.
And you're only now getting worried.
Like I said, he normally has spans of silence that last decades.
Well, what has caused the concern now?
The prince has a job for him, but we can't find him.
Right then.
Is there any other information we should know? Where we should start, maybe? Does he perhaps have any?
He has a butler, Merryworth, I think is his name. Merryweather? Merryworth? It's one of the two. And in Sandon, you'll find a gentleman's club called the Crown. You might start there.
Right. Well, we've heard rumor there is there's a rumor of a network of ghouls running around.
Oh? Just on their own?
Seems like it. We need to get their kindred blood from somewhere.
They would, yes.
That is what we are doing at the moment.
Well, this would take precedence.
I would assume as much. Just perhaps maybe connected, something you may want to think about.
They might be connected. I'm not sure how they would be. If it's ghouls that did this, I would be very surprised.
Is there anyone that probably has Mr. Whitlock in less than favorable standing? Anyone who might be considered an enemy to him that we would have reason to suspect?
That would be very hard to pin down. Mr. Whitlock is, well, he's an elder for a reason.
Not very likable then.
Very much so. He... How do I put this? He's polite when he needs to be. And even though I am the sheriff here, the prince tends to call on Mr. Whitlock when he doesn't think I'm up to the task.
Right then. So I guess we should make our way to Sandon then.
Yes, I would suggest that. It's still early in the night. You might be able to make the train.
I'm going to look to my party members. I hope you didn't have any big plans for the evening.
Doesn't matter if I did anyway.
Nor I. This seems much more important than anything else.
Good. I'll be back in a week. I look forward to your report. He gives a shallow bow and lets himself out.
I curtsy. All right, so then I guess we're gonna go gather our things and head towards the station.
Okay.
As we leave, I'm going to whistle for my dog, Spot, to follow me.
Spot.
Dog.
Doug.
Okay.
The doctor has a human pet and you have a literal pet.
Hey, I have multiple human pets. There's also the wild.
If you wish for me to be effective, then Spot goes with us.
I have no problem with the dog.
Oh, so you have a problem with Reginald?
I do not have a problem with Reginald either. I have a problem with no one. Beryl,
Yeah, you don't have to be nice to him.
Oh, I'm working on it, okay? It's very hard. I'm a people pleaser.
Literally.
I know.
There's nothing wrong with being nice to people every now and then.
Right. Well then, on our way to the train, I'm gonna pack my things and just go to my wing of the house,
Okay.
away from everyone.
And what are you guys grabbing? What of your possessions are you taking with you?
Clothes.
Yes.
I'm just assuming I have like spare clothes here. I just have a drawer somewhere full of clothes.
You could have your own wing, lady.
But I don't really live here. I just visit for prolonged periods of time.
At
At least you have
It's
your.
like my country home.
course, you have a country home.
No,
Gonna
you
grab
guys
a
have
few
a country
books on-
home. She just visits.
Yeah.
Grab a
Is
few.
there anything specific that we should grab? Oh,
That's up to you. What do you think you'll need?
I'll grab if we have any blunderbuss or dueling pistols. I'll take one of those.
A blunderbuss. Well, you don't have a
You know.
blunderbuss.
But I
And
want one.
unfortunately, I don't have my armory anymore.
One
Is there
day.
anything, any kind of like dagger, a small knife I can hide, like, you know, on my thigh under my dress?
You could definitely do something like that, yeah.
Cool.
I
Wait,
will.
we're on a farm. We would have a couple guns, wouldn't we?
We'd
You know,
have
shoot coyotes, wolves.
hunting rifles, stuff like that, yeah.
We take that on a train. Would Victorian era TSA be like, no?
Give you the pat down.
I don't think
I could hide a shotgun in my lab coat.
Just walk very stiffly.
can certainly try.
Can I dismantle it and put it in one of my suitcases?
Dismantle it and put it in one of your suitcases? What, a rifle?
Yeah.
Do you have skill with firearms?
Yeah.
Sure. Make me
It's not a lot, but it's enough.
make me an intelligence plus firearms roll. See if you break this thing instead of actually deconstructing it.
Firearm. And what? Intelligence?
Yeah.
I'm gonna break it.
You
break
succeed.
Yay!
Yeah. All right.
I'll
So you have.
break it.
So Beryl. That's funny. Beryl has a gun.
Beryl has a barrel.
Gun.
And then
I
you
want
said
to
this
take.
was a hunting rifle.
Yeah, it's like a hunting rifle.
Okay.
Can I have? I'll take some clothes. I'll put on my fanciest clothes.
Okay.
Knowing that Sandon is a little bit cold, I will get out a coat for Adelaide and put it around my arm. How tall is Adelaide?
She's probably about 5'4".
Barrel's a little bit. Barrel's taller than you because he was a growy boy. He'll take a coat. He'll take a picture frame from on top of his piano and put it inside his suitcase. And give. It's like a velvet coat to
Fancy.
Adelaide.
I smile and I just put it on. I shrug it on. I'm like, thank you, Beryl.
Yes. Will be.
Does Victor need anything?
Victor will simply put a sheepskin vest over his basic shirt,
Okay.
and that's all.
Okay. And Dr. Anton, Dr. Stein.
I will grab a few books from my library, preferably books on like the occult, anything on elders, any research I've done on them or
Okay.
had.
Okay.
Grab go to my laboratory and grab just a few things, makeshift chemistry set kind of thing.
Bring a
And then
chemistry set with you.
Yes,
Flower.
it's my strong suit.
Okay.
And then I want to talk to the leader of the Watchmen.
Of your Watchman?
Yes.
The Watchman for your haven specifically?
Yes.
Okay.
And I want to ask him if he has a pistol.
Pistol.
Something small, something concealable, a small firearm.
Yes, sir. Yes, I do. It's a single fire pistol only, though.
I'm going away for a little bit, and
I might need it a little bit more than you. Is there any chance I could get it off of you?
Hmm. He hands it out reluctantly.
Thank you. Just in case. We still have a few hunting rifles you can use if you need it here.
Right.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you, sir.
And yeah, I'm ready.
Goes back to his post, guarding your haven. All right. The train station's not too far away. Not terribly, anyway. That poor dog. That poor, poor puppy.
No.
Yeah. This is a poor little puppy. The train station isn't too far. They're a little surprised to see they're a little surprised to see people trying to board the station this late at night. Normally they don't have a whole lot of passengers on the night trains. What you gonna do?
Go up to the ticket booth and see when the next train for Sandon is.
They inform you that the next train is about an hour.
Okay, no problem.
And it is winter, so you have an extended amount of night hours. So it's already dark, and it's only around 6 o'clock.
Winter.
Yeah, but for Kindred, that hi dog. What do you want? Hi.
Dogs galore.
So, yeah, it'll be about an hour. So by the time the train arrives, it'll be about 7 in the evening.
All right, so we'll purchase tickets and then.
Okay.
Not sure.
Easily doable. You guys have the resources for that. No big deal. The train is right on time. Exactly on time. Which, during the day, would be a little unusual. But they have no passengers to hold them up getting on or off the trains. So, the train arrives. You all board? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. And train begins to move again. You find your seats. It's a small area, private booth. Nobody else is even in this car. There's 5 other passenger cars for the train. You did see other passengers getting on board. What do? You can sit and wait for the journey, looking out the window, taking in the sights. It's a 40-mile ride, so it's gonna be a bit.
Chug-a-lug-lug.
I will, if there's nobody else in this car, I will take my things and move to a different booth alone. Uh, and where nobody else can see me, I will take out my pocket watch and just stare at the time.
Just watch time go by.
And look at my pocket watch. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And the rest of you?
I'm just going to be looking kind of excitedly out the window. I don't really travel outside of London all that often.
I will find an open area to sit on the ground next to Spot, and I will just kind of pet him as we ride.
Okay. They didn't really say anything about the dog coming aboard. Mainly because you weren't trying to like get into the first class booth. Had you said anything about that, they may have protested about having the dog in there, but they didn't seem to mind. Nobody else is really on the train anyway, so who's it gonna bother, right? About halfway through the journey, I need Adelaide, Victor, and Dr. Anton to roll for me. This is gonna be wits and awareness. So you do the plus sign next to awareness, and then double click on the dice on wits. The plus sign next to awareness if you have that, and then double click on wits. The dice on it.
I think that did resolve for some reason.
It did do resolve. Yeah, try to get the...
There we go.
There we are. 3 successes. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Wow. So, as you guys are traveling along, the only person who notices this happening is is Dr. Stein, Dr. Anton Stein. You see a small hand slipping into your booth. There's no weapons in it or anything like that, and it looks like it belongs to a small human mortal being.
A child.
And they're slipping their hand into the booth and reaching into Victor's pocket.
I grab the hand.
They immediately try to pull away. Just go ahead and just make a strength check for me.
Okay. Or do I just click strength?
I forgot it rolls twice. So that's 2 successes. Okay. They try to pull away from you, and you don't even move. Like, you can feel them tugging against your grip, but your arm stays completely still as they try to pull away from you. At this point, I would say that the other two people in the booth have noticed, and you can hear outside the scared crying noises of a child.
I'm going to open the booth door, like all the way.
Okay.
And then look to see what I see.
There is a small boy, brown hair, like bowl cut. He's got a dirty shirt on with this like gray vest on over it, and really dirty pants, also gray, but they're like torn and ripped, and he's got dirt all over him. And he's still like trying to pull away from the doctor, but having no luck. And now seeing that there are far more people in here than he thought, he just kind of freezes up and just stares.
Where did you come from?
Yeah, the car.
Why are you trying to steal from us?
I'm hungry. I would say at this point, Beryl probably notices what's going on, or at least hears the voices.
Okay. I'll shut my pocket watch and put it back into my little vest. Walk over. What's happening?
The little one tried to steal from Victor.
You notice he does have something in his hand, so he did take something from Victor. It's still there in his grasp.
Can I, like, pry it out of his hand?
Yeah, it's not that hard. He's got like 4 pounds in his hand.
Oh. I'll look at Victor. Do you need this?
You're muted.
Oh, you're muted.
I'd say let him keep it. The poor boy looks like he's starving.
Alright then. Do I have like another 2 pounds?
How many dots and resources do you have?
Like 1?
Yeah. I mean, as long as you have some, yeah, that's fine.
Alright, like 2 pounds. I'll look at everyone. I'll look at the child. Do you have family?
No.
Orphan?
Uh-huh.
Where'd you come from?
Yorkshire?
Yorkshire.
Sure.
I'll kind of look over at Adelaide and...
Adelaide, I'm not even gonna make you roll. I can tell he's not being entirely truthful.
Are you lying to us?
Mm-mm.
Are you sure?
Mm-mm. Uh-huh.
Friends, if I may take charge of the situation.
Go ahead, Victor.
What is your name, child?
Oh, Danny?
The truth.
We're not gonna hurt you.
Keep lying to me, I might.
Ignore him. We won't hurt you.
It's not entirely false. It's Daniel.
Listen here, Daniel. Next time that you need money for food or anything, instead of trying to steal it from people, try asking politely. Some people, most people in fact, that I have encountered have been nice enough to offer up some assistance to those who ask politely if they are in need.
I don't think we're living in the same place.
Maybe
Do you,
not.
do you have anywhere to go?
What
So
skills do you have?
how did you get on the train?
I live here.
Oh,
I don't come out when the conductors are around.
what skills do you have other than
Skills?
pickpocketing?
I wouldn't
Shiny
say he
shoes.
has skills in pickpocketing. He was caught red-handed.
They didn't notice. Just you did.
Quite good.
I didn't know they were
Would
there.
you care to come with us?
I'm with you. Mm,
You know, I have a fairly big apartment in London. An extra room.
We do work. You get food.
Hmm.
You could help tend animals. Do you like animals?
what kind of animals?
All kinds. Cows, sheep, goats, all kinds.
Dogs.
I like dogs.
You like dogs? I'll whistle for Spot, and Spot will walk over.
Duck.
Go ahead, pet him. He won't bite.
He's apprehensive. He's not sure if that's true or not.
I am going to grab his hand and firmly place it on Spot's head. Be a little bit braver.
Spot
hand him the
is
coin.
quite big, but he will not hurt you. He is a friendly dog, despite appearances.
Thanks.
So do you want to come with us? Or do you want to continue to live on a train?
It's not really much of a question, is it?
Not really,
Yeah.
dear.
What's the money in his pocket?
I'm going to pat the seat next to me as I sit down.
Walks into the booth and sits down.
I'm gonna go over to my booth, take out like a coat or something, and hand it to him, to Adelaide, because I don't want to touch him.
How old does Beryl look?
Beryl looks like 16, 17,
Okay.
but he's a tall boy because he's English.
Okay. So he's tall for his age, or at least
Yeah.
what he appears. This child looks somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 to 12.
I don't like it looking dirty. How do we fix that?
We'll have to, wherever we set up camp, we'll have to give him a bath. You can bathe yourself, right? I don't have to bathe. You're old enough,
Yeah.
right?
You have
Okay.
lice. I've heard children have lice often.
Do you have lice? I'm gonna like start checking his head.
I don't. Do you have skill in medicine?
Does the child we've
I
just
do.
decided is ours
Okay.
have lice?
Wits and medicine. Sure.
No.
Yeah, you don't see anything.
I think he's clean, but we'll give him a really good scrub whenever we get to Sandon.
I think I have some boric acid that would kill any.
No.
I don't think that we should pour boric acid on the boy.
No, leave the boy alone. I will look after him.
You and
I'm going to kind of tug at the boy a little. Hey, he'll be my responsibility, not yours. Bug off.
Can
He
I
needs a
ask
female
question?
touch.
Sure.
What?
I don't think your place is appropriate for a child.
Can
Considering your line.
I don't bring my clients home.
Yes, child, you had a question.
why are you so cold?
It's
It's
Cold
cold
out.
outside.
He's looking at Dr. Anton when he says that, because he had a firm grasp on his arm.
It's winter and I don't retain heat very well.
Look at him. He's skin and bones. He doesn't have an ounce of fat on him. Of course he doesn't retain heat.
He was quite thin.
Now stop asking rude questions. Can you read?
Mm-mm.
You're gonna have
That's
to teach
all right.
him to read. Can you
That's
play
going to
piano?
Who cares about
No.
piano?
You know how to paint?
Like a fence?
Manual labor's good. You know, it's a good skill to have. We need manual laborers.
It's what I do, and I get
Yes,
along
on
just
the
fine.
farm and not in the city.
You mean like art?
Art.
Hmm.
Right, we're going to have to turn him into a person.
I could draw stick people.
That's a
Not a bad start.
How are your manners? Do you know how to act around people? Do you know how to bow? How to address people in
I have a
places of power?
Do I have like a piece of cheese I can give him?
Not a
Cheese? You wanna
mouse
give him a piece
sparrow.
of cheese?
He's not a
Yeah.
mouse sparrow.
He.
I want to see how he eats.
I mean, you could have gotten food off the trolley as it went by, but why
Yeah.
would you? You don't eat.
That's fair. Oh, Beryl does like food, even if he can't eat it. Well, he can eat it, actually.
You can.
He wouldn't get it.
But
You just gotta
yeah.
before you
Yeah.
digest it. It's like being a ghoul in Tokyo Ghoul.
Right, I will give the little child sort of like big oversized coat and go back to my booth.
Check the pockets, make sure he didn't leave anything in there.
Beryl definitely left like 6 pence in there.
That's yours. You can keep that. So, I'm going to start asking him questions.
Okay.
So, how long have you been on this train?
What month is it?
What month is
Remember?
it? December? January? What is it?
December, yeah.
December.
Oh. 6 months.
6 months on the train? And no one's caught you yet? That's quite impressive.
It's an awful long time to be alone.
Uh-huh.
Is he like kind of small for his age? Like, is he tiny?
Yeah, he's a small kid.
Mm. We'll have to fatten him up.
But I mean, having someone so small could be advantageous. For sneaking, getting into areas that we couldn't otherwise get into.
You can do that.
Of course, we wouldn't ask you to do anything that you're uncomfortable with, but you could be a great help to us.
He could also be a hindrance.
What are you doing?
I mean, we could all be hindrances.
What are you doing? You need somebody who can sneak into places.
Nothing terrible.
Okay.
It's best if you don't ask too many questions.
They're all very secretive about the things they do. I just work on a farm.
I'm not. You all know what I do. Not secretive about it.
I'm a pianist. Every time.
One might say I'm a bit of a pianist myself.
The little boy snickers.
Beryl shuts the door of his booth really loudly.
And your parents? Have you always been an orphan, or
I don't know him.
well, where were you before this?
In an orphanage.
You ran away? I'm gonna just like pat his head.
Head mistress.
We've got a ways to go. Are you okay?
You you look at him. I don't think you've probably never seen a small human with such hatred in their eyes.
Not a good time there then. Hmm. I'll let you in on a little secret. People are assholes. Everywhere you go, it does not get any better.
Unfortunately, this is true. Some people are nice, though.
The dead ones are very nice.
The dead ones are extremely nice.
They give away all their secrets.
And the money, apparently.
All you have to do is know how to ask.
It's very confused. And clear.
Hello.
You may. I'm gonna turn that sound off.
Not a good sound.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. It doesn't take long. What do you bring back?
Cheese.
Cheese, absolutely cheese. Like porridge or something, or is it just like snacking foods?
There's meals, yeah, like hot meals on here.
I'd like to bring him back some porridge and some meat if I can.
Some meat.
Yeah.
Some mystery meat.
Cheese, definitely
Meat
cheese.
pie.
Water, and like a sweet.
It takes him all of 30 seconds to scarf everything down. There is no etiquette in the way he eats his food. You put it in front of him, and then it's gone.
After he finishes eating, I will grab him by the cheeks with like one hand. So he looks at me. You will learn etiquette. You will learn to read. You will be an example of a boy. A true gentleman. Understood? He'll like let his face go.
I'll pat him on the
Like-
head.
Drop him another like candy.
Right.
Leave my door open so that I can hear what they're doing, but hang out in my own booth.
After Beryl leaves, I will whisper to him, if you're eating with me, you can eat however you like. I'm not one for manners myself.
He just kind of nods. He's not used to being told off, in a manner of speaking, by a teenage boy while surrounded by adults. So he's kind of weirded out by this whole situation. Grateful, but he's not sure what to make of this. It takes you guys about 3 hours on the train to get to Sandon. It is a small parish village. You looking around, you can tell that there might be 1,000 people here.
Do we know where Whitlock's estate is?
You were not told where the actual estate was. You were told of the Crown, which is a gentleman's club, and we're informed that that was probably a good place to start looking. That was no, Greta. Stop.
Yes,
Why
Greta.
is your face wet?
She is dog.
What did
She
you
is
get into?
dog.
No, her face is soaked. I have nothing in my office that you could have possibly done that with. How? Huh? How? Did you lick your whole head? I'm
No.
confused. All right. That's a dog head in my lap. Very wet dog head. Yeah. Where do you guys want to go?
We need to find where the crown is. So I would say maybe ask a man. Yeah, I'll go up and is there any like man around us? Anyone wandering the station?
Wandering. Yeah, there's a couple conductors there still. The
Yeah, I'll
train
go up
hasn't
to one of
departed.
them.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, miss.
I was looking for I kind of like very hush, a club in town. It's called the Crown.
Oh, yes, it's right at the center of town. Why would you be looking for this?
It's very embarrassing. I was told my husband was there, and
Ooh,
yes, as you can imagine, not very pleased.
that's a deceptive. Make a subterfuge and manipulation. Okay. Seems like you bought it. Oh,
Cool.
I'm terribly sorry. It's the center of town, but and he kind of looks at two. He kind of like puts two and two together. Like you came off the train with the other three, and he looks. They're probably not going to let three of you in. It's a
Oh.
gentleman's club.
Oh, don't worry. That's why I brought my brothers along.
Right. Sure. Center of town, you can't miss it. It's right next to St. Andrew's Church.
Thank you very much. Have a good night. Stay safe.
You too, miss.
Wander off.
You can hear him like under his breath. Oh, that poor man.
Poor made up man.
He don't
Assume
know.
you
Yeah, I'm going to going to make my way back to the group.
Make him away.
Making my way back to the group. And I'm going to let them know. So the crown should be in the center of town. It's near the St. Andrew's Church. But we might have a problem getting in. Tis a gentleman's club. I am a woman. You are a boy. And there's another one.
I look at the other two. Can you pull off being gentlemen for a little?
I think I can smoke a cigar and talk to people. It'll be fine.
I mean,
I look at Barrel and I'm just.
like the fellow.
Right. Farrell will look over them. Can I look for like an inn to where I can like take out my clothes and like dress them up a little bit?
An inn.
Yeah. Like a B&B.
Yeah.
Airbnb.
No, just B&B.
Just a regular B&B.
Just a regular inn.
A B&B, Bear and Bard.
Let's see how long it takes. You'll definitely find one, but we'll see how long it takes you. Roll wits plus investigation.
Right. Investigation.
The rest of you can roll this as well, and we'll just take the highest roll. Wits.
Oh,
Investigation plus wits. Wow. Okay. Beryl and Adelaide, both with 3 successes. You guys find an inn. It takes you about an hour. Being unfamiliar with the town, this also gives you an opportunity to walk the streets and actually get familiar with your surroundings. So you find this inn. It's just called the inn. It's a very small town. They don't get fancy with their names generally.
Besides the gentleman's club.
Besides the crown. So yeah, it takes you about an hour to find it. There's a couple patrons in the lobby, like little sitting area, drinking, it seems like, just chatting, talking about things that have happened in the area. And there is a small red-headed woman, kind of young, and she's sitting back behind the desk, kind of just reading a book, or it looks like she's reading a book under the desk when you walk in.
How much? I would know that. I will look to Adelaide. Would you like to come with me?
Of course.
Take the child. Keep him far away from me.
I'll be like walking in between, just making sure.
Hello. Good evening.
Ooh. Hello.
Hello.
Can I help you?
How much are your rooms, if I may ask?
How many guests?
5.
5 to 1 room?
Oh. 2 to 1 room. Yes.
2 to a room. So you need 3 rooms?
The child will sleep with her. I'll point to Adelaide.
Give a little wave.
her eyes flick back and forth between Adelaide and Beryl for a moment. Like, why am I talking to the kid when there is an adult right here? You can tell like she's trying to process what's going on. Beryl is a little older, so it's not uncommon for people in this era, for people of your age, to be like man of the house. But that's
A little weird.
It's a little weird, and it's generally only when like, the dad didn't come back from the war.
The war.
Ah, yes, the war.
The war.
The war. Hey man, Europe was war torn for most of the 19th century, okay?
True.
And 18th and 17th.
Let's just stop going over it. Stop. There's
One
just
of
so
the
many wars.
wars. Yes, Mandy's got that right.
So many wars.
So the rooms, how much are the rooms?
A pound
For
a
two?
night.
Okay. I will give £2 for 1 night for each room.
Maybe we should go with a couple nights, in case we
I'll
need a
drop-
place to stay during the day.
I'll drop
Well-
2 more pounds. If you want another room, pay for it. If you want it longer, pay for it yourself. I'll drop 2 more pounds for 2 nights. Might as well.
I'll toss in £2 as well. Or however
3
many
nights?
pounds for a
Okay.
couple nights.
You look lovely tonight.
Thank you.
What is it you're reading?
No. All right. I'd rather not.
Oh.
Something saucy then.
A little bit, yes.
Oh.
You'll have to give me a recommendation later on.
She grabs some of the keys, puts them on the desk. That's room 4, 5, and 6. I put them right next to each other. Wasn't sure if that would be okay.
Perfectly fine.
I will grab key number 5.
I'll take 6.
There's 3 keys, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take 1.
4, 5, and 6.
I'll look over at Victor and the doctor. You two will room up together then.
Sure, it doesn't really matter to me.
Nor I. I've slept much worse than this.
I'm going to start ushering the boy. Was it upstairs?
It's right back down this hall.
Okay, I'm going to start ushering the boy down. We are going to scrub you. Very good. Come on.
I will flirt with the girl a little bit more, just like, you are looking quite beautiful.
Thank you. You're a little young.
Fuck. Out loud, you'll go, fuck. And walk away.
Foul mouth.
Sorry. After the war, my father didn't teach me much.
Terribly sorry.
I'll walk back into the rooms, look at Adelaide, and be like, I hate this so much.
Maybe if you can you grow a beard? Can you maybe contour a little bit? Get your cheekbones a little higher up? Deepen
Take
your
the
voice a
child.
little. Okay.
I can't. This is it. This is what I was left with.
I'm going to quickly usher Daniel into the room. I'm like, hurry up, come on. He's he's having a moment.
I will start picking out clothing that might fit the doctor and Victor.
All right. I would say by this point you guys are probably looking at 4, 4 hours on the train, an hour to 5. Probably looking at about 11 p.m. right now. So about a half the night left.
All right. Are the doctor and Victor doing anything?
Are they?
Hanging out with my dog.
Are y'all like spooning on the bed or what? What's going on?
Stroking
reading
each
my
other's
books.
beards. Sitting on chairs, just. It is wonderful.
No, I stroke my own beard, madam. Oh, sir, boy.
I'll knock on their door. Your clothing is ready.
Ah, thank you, boy.
Do I have? Do I have clothes that I think might fit them? Actually, I assume I know that they don't dress well, so.
I mean, what I'm wearing is my own.
I'm a college-educated doctor.
I'm college educated.
Choose a 10% range.
60 to 70.
You do not.
Right then. Do I have anything that looks like it might fit them? 28.
Maybe?
I look to Adelaide. Do you know how to tailor clothing? Not quickly. Never mind.
I have a couple of pins, probably.
Or I call them into my room anyway. There are
I'm
only
scrubbing the boy.
too little. Yeah. I will give them clothes each. Try it on. See if it fits.
How big are you
Barrel is-
guys?
Oh.
About 6 foot.
Victor is 6.5 feet tall.
Motherfucker.
How tall is Beryl?
Beryl is like 5'9". He was a tall boy. If they'd let him cook for a little longer, he might have been a little taller.
Clothes are a little snug.
That is unfortunate.
I
Got
know
your ankles
clothes.
showing.
I know
more
clothes
than the ankle. That goes all the way up to the knee. On the
Put
tall
on some
one.
long socks. It'll be fine.
I looked at the little boy. Do you know how to tailor things?
What?
Just tailoring things, fixing them.
He looks at his old clothes that he was wearing before.
Right then. Can I go to the girl at the front desk and be like, is there somewhere I can get clothes? I know it's 11, but there's got to be some shady places. It's London. I mean, it's England.
Not London.
It's not London anymore. Was London?
There's no place like London.
You're trying to talk her into.
Just if she knows anywhere I can get clothes for the little boy and the two big ones.
Not anything that's open now. Sorry.
Oh then.
What's the problem?
They seem to have been intoxicated when packing.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
Yes. Anything for the boy? Any extra clothing?
Here.
Yes.
We generally tend to throw that stuff out, anything that's left behind, but I can check.
You could. Much appreciated.
I'll come by the room later.
Thank you. I will go back to the rooms and be like, found nothing. Next time, pack something nice.
What I was wearing is all the clothes I own.
How long
I
have
need to buy
you?
you. No, it's fine. Go on.
I mean,
No.
it's not like his clothes will smell. He doesn't sweat. So
Fair. It's just more of a you gotta have nicer clothes.
Practically, you should have a clothes for every occasion.
I work on a farm. What other occasion is there?
Going into a gentleman's club to find a missing person.
Church. Sorry.
Oh,
boy is visibly confused.
I am going to take him back to our room, and I am going to tell him you are going to stay in here and have a good night's rest.
Would you like Spot to keep you company for the night, Daniel?
Yes.
I will whistle to Spot, pat him on the head, and motion towards him to follow Daniel.
I'm going to lead them both back into the room. I'm going to tear the covers down off the bed, and I'm going to gesture for Daniel to get into bed. And then I will proceed to tuck him in.
Okay. It's possible, John, that would have been a thing. You could. Yeah. I'll say that is certainly a possibility. And Daniel, being weirded out by this whole situation thus far, doesn't protest. It's a fresh bed, something he hasn't slept in for 6 months. So
Okay, I'm going to tuck him in really tight. Give him a little pat on the head. Okay, be good. I'll be back to check on you soon. And then I'll pat a spot at the end of the bed for Spot to jump up on. And then I will walk out.
okay. Dr. Anton does have some clothes, as he, being a doctor, occasionally has medical conferences and things he's expected to attend.
Okay.
Even though he may not be that kind of doctor anymore. So really, you're just left with the dilemma of clothes for Victor, but it's really up to you guys how you want to deal with that. Gaining access to the gentleman's club is step one.
I mean, we could send the doctor.
Just the doctor?
I think he's capable enough. Really, we just need to know where the estate is and if anyone has seen Mr. Whitlock lately.
Yes.
Maybe any contacts he might have.
If the doctor checks the inside, I could check to the outside around back and see if I can find anybody to talk to.
Yes. Seems fair. Smart. Alright.
Okay.
Sorted.
All right. Who's going where?
The doctor will be going into the club. Victor will be scouring the outside. And I will be talking to the innkeeper. I want to know what book she was reading.
Okay.
I will be out. Oh. I'll sit in the room with Daniel, staring at my watch again.
Just in the corner as he sleeps.
Like feet kicked up.
Okay. All right.
I don't want to scare the boy again.
So let's handle Victor and Dr. Stein. Dr. Anton Stein. Do you guys go together or?
I'd say we'd probably get walk closer to the building together before we split up.
Okay. All right. So you can see once you finally get closer, it's a fairly nice looking building. The sign is hard to miss. Right on the front of the building, the crown. It doesn't say anything else, but there is a man posted outside the front door. What do you do? You're muted. John? Can you guys hear him?
No. John, you're muted. Oh, no.
No.
Thorin, what are you doing?
I am going around the back, like in the alleys, seeing if there's any people just hanging about.
I'm gonna find people hanging about in the alley behind the building.
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to be sneaky about it, or?
Nope, not at all.
Oh, he left the call. Ah, John, it messes my overlay up when you leave the call. Now there's 2 thorns.
There's 2 thorns.
That doesn't sound good. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
When you're, I'm sorry, are you trying to be sneaky or not?
No, I'm not being sneaky.
Okay,
I'm
so
just
you're just
walking around.
You're just gonna walk back, see if there's anybody back in the back alley.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, there's a couple of upstanding looking citizens back there.
Cool. I will ask them if they've heard anything about Mr. Whitlock recently. Any news? Like if there has been anything that's made public, like a break-in or anything like that.
Mr. Whitlock, no, as far as we know, the estate is fine. He keeps to himself for the most part.
A mutual friend of ours said that he sometimes comes here.
He leads a rather secluded life. He'll send a runner occasionally to pick things up for him. Make a...
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Make a Thorn. Make a... This is gonna be, we'll say charisma and, persuasion.
Okay.
See if it gives you anything here.
No.
Yeah, he keeps to himself for the most part.
That is as I've heard. Our mutual friend has been trying to contact him and has not gotten word back after sending a couple of letters this past week. And was worried about him.
Like I said, and he kind of looks over to the other gentleman. We haven't heard anything. And they
Thank you for your time. I will walk away.
Back to the other side, the front end of the crown. Dr. Anton.
So, as I was saying before, technical difficulties, I hand him my coat and I say, take care of that for me. And I walk in.
He drops the coat and puts his hand out to stop you from just walking in. So this is member only.
Yes. And I take his hand and go off.
You take his what?
I take his hand off of me.
You can certainly try. Roll strength and athletics. So you grab a hold of his arm and attempt to move it, and he just looks at you. Do you have membership card? His hand does not move from your chest. He's stopping you from going forward. He has... Now, you've got your hand on his wrist, right? From where you were trying to pull it away?
Mm-hmm.
He has a pulse. Make a... I think this would be probably a wits and awareness roll here. Okay. That's don't pay attention to it saying that it's a failure. You just needed one success on this. It's fairly easy for you to tell that while this person has a pulse, the strength that they have is a little supernatural.
A ghoul?
It's probably somebody's ghoul.
I tell him to take me to his master.
Do you have invitation?
Okay, we're not barons, but we do have like rank in this area, right?
You not here. You're outside of London. You're in the village of Sandon, which is not within like your jurisdiction. You've been sent here by the sheriff of South London.
Hmm. No, but I need to talk to him. It's important.
What does this matter pertain to?
It pertains to an elder.
He stops for a moment to process what you've said. And kind of looks around to see if there's anybody else. What is your name?
Dr. Stein. Dr. Anton Stein.
Wait here.
Pick up my coat angrily.
He walks in, and you can hear the door on the other side clicks. So he's locked it behind him.
Okay. Gonna be that game.
Yeah. He comes back a few moments later. You hear the door unlock, pokes his head out, looks around again. Come with me.
Come with him.
Lets you in, closes the door, locks it behind you. Please wait. I need to check you for a weapon.
I go ahead and tell him about the pistol on my hip.
He takes the pistol and he just puts it on a table, like in the entrance. You can get it when you come back out.
Mm-hmm.
And he pats you down, is looking for really anything. Okay, we're good now. He walks you in, and you can see it's almost midnight, and this place is fairly full. It's full of cigarette smoke or cigar smoke.
Hype.
The smell of alcohol is permeating through the air. You can, as you're walking through the crowd, occasionally hear, like, the person you're next to. You can hear their heart beating every now and then. And he takes you to a room in the back. And it's kind of a surprising sight. Because you walk in, and there is 2 people in this room. One, a man, and the other, a woman. This being a gentleman's club, you would think that there would be no womans here. Womans. This lady again has this bright red hair, and she is wearing a dress that, for the time, is pretty scandalous. Uh, almost showing cleavage. I know. Ankles are
That shows
showing.
her ankles too. That slut.
I know, right? It's very, very tightly fit as well. The gentleman that is in the room has jet black hair, and is wearing a typical suit that men would wear for the era. And he looks at you and gives you the once over. Thank you for the follow. Gives you a once over. Can I help you?
I look at is the ghoul still in?
He's standing at the door. He followed you in and closed the door behind you.
A good servant would introduce his master to his guest.
I'm very sorry. This is Dr. Anton Stein. And then he goes back to his post.
Right. Your help could use some work.
Stopped you from getting in, did he not?
Only because I didn't want to mess with him too badly. Anyway, I need to know where Whitlock Estate is. Me and my associates have been charged with getting something done here involving me.
That is awfully demanding of someone who's just shown up.
Sooner I get this job done, the sooner I can go back home. Sorry for being a little forward.
He like side eyes the woman that's sitting next to him. And who exactly charged you with this?
The sheriff of South London, Monocle Eye. I forget his name. Not important.
Sir Halesworth.
No.
Forgot Sir Halesworth's name.
Yeah.
And you need to know where the Whitlock estate is?
Yes.
For what reason?
Not sure I'm at liberty to say.
See. I see. Make a awareness plus wits roll here. Okay. The man you're talking to is not a kindred. He's a mortal.
Mm-hmm.
The woman, on the other hand, does not have a heartbeat.
Yeah, kind of saw that coming.
She hasn't said anything since you walked in. Well, if you're not at liberty to say, well, then neither are we.
Okay.
trade for information never hurt anyone.
I've already given you plenty of information. Who sent us and what we're here for, partially. Till I get some information back. Seems like I'm giving everything away.
Hi, I'm Caleb.
Caleb. Now, see, that sounds like a name I should remember.
Caleb. Do... He stops for a moment and looks at the red-haired woman again. Does your being here have anything to do with the runner that came from the estate not 10 days ago?
I know nothing about Runner.
He side-eyes the woman again when you say that. Make a insight check. This is like perception based. I'd say wits and insight. Oh, somebody's very witty. Okay. She's not saying anything. She's not moving her lips. She's not really moving at all, but he'll look over to her and then nod occasionally as if he's getting cues. She's communicating to him somehow, but you're not sure how. So you don't know anything about the runner that came?
No.
What's the last communication that came out of the Whitlock estate?
And when did he come? When did the runner come by?
Just not even 10 days ago.
What did this runner have to say?
Tell you what. Tell us why you're here, and we'll tell you.
We need to get a hold of Alfred Whitlock. I almost said Whitcock.
To get a hold of Alfred Whitlock. Do you know why? Why the sheriff would be looking for Mr. Whitlock? Did he say?
If I told you, Alfred Whitcock would have my throat in his hand in a heartbeat and not attached to my body.
One of those, then, I see. Right. Well. It was, a call for help.
Call for help?
Yes. It was a call for help. Quest for aid, so to speak. The butler sent it.
And the butler did it.
The message was carried to us by the Whitlock Estate's stable boy. We sent somebody, and we have yet to hear from them as well.
Chances are you won't be hearing from that somebody you sent. Hope he wasn't too valuable.
He kind of glances over at the woman. They... How do I put this? We're surprised we haven't heard anything from this individual. They are very capable. We sent them 5 days ago. Apparently, Sir Whitlock sustained some injuries. In the letter that we were sent, it was explained to us that they intentionally put him into torpor so that his body would not fall apart.
Me and my comrades will head over there and see if we can't help. And find your very capable help.
Right.
If you wouldn't mind telling us where the estate is.
He looks over to the woman again. Nods at her. You can travel through the forest directly south. It's about 5 miles.
Sorry, it's hard writing notes when I'm shaking.
It's about 5 miles south of the town.
All right. And I'm addressing the woman. Thank you, and good night. Then I head out.
The first time you've seen her move all evening, she just nods.
And I go get my pistol from the door and leave, find Thorn, and yeah, meet back with everyone else.
Who?
Or Victor, sorry. I was
All
looking
right.
at.
So, as you guys are traveling back to the inn, we're going to go ahead and take our break.
Oh, God.
Thank you. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. And we're back.
You throw a D8 hard enough, it can be a weapon.
If you throw anything hard enough, it can be a weapon.
There you go. Dice are weapons. Confirmed.
Everything's a weapon if you're brave enough.
Anything's food if you're brave enough.
Light
No,
bulb.
no, don't put that there. No, my nose.
Nom nom nom. It's the crunch.
It's the crunch.
Crunch.
Right.
A lot of things are only food one time.
Once you can eat anything. Once.
You can do anything once.
Uranium. Once.
Once.
Glass. A couple times if you like crush it enough.
You chew
Speaking-
real good.
Speaking of eating supernatural things,
Hank Green would hate us.
Yeah.
Are we still on Twitch?
we are still on Twitch. Are you asking how?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Talk to Duff. He's the one that let us do this.
Oh. Dingus.
His mistake.
So, not too long after departing, Victor and Dr. Anton Stein make their way back to the inn. Adelaide was talking to the receptionist.
Yeah.
What's that?
Once
all
the
about?
boy is in bed,
Yeah.
I'm going to settle on up to the desk. Be like, hello, darling.
Oh.
How's your night going?
Okay.
I want to know about that book you were reading.
She kind of looks down. I was lying earlier.
Oh.
It's not a saucy book.
What kind of book is it?
It's embarrassing.
Oh. It's just us girls. It's fine.
She kind of looks over. The two gentlemen are still sitting there, talking and drinking. She kind of looks over to him. She slides a book over across the counter there, and it is Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Oh, how interesting. Is it good? Is it a good read?
It's okay. It's a bit, I don't know, sensationalized, I guess. It's not how I imagined it.
And what do you think about the whole concept of vampires? Do you think they were actually out there?
No, of course not. It'd be silly.
But wouldn't it be funny? I mean, the world's so large, we can't have possibly discovered everything that's out there.
Have more than one of Dracula.
Do you believe in things like Bigfoot? Ghosts?
What's a Bigfoot?
Oh, so it's this thing in North America. It's this large creature who wanders around in the woods. He looks like an ape.
Oh, like the abominable snowman?
Yes, the Yeti.
No, I don't believe in that. But ghosts and spirits, maybe.
I like to consider myself open to all of the possibilities in the world. If one thing can exist, why can't another? Anyway, I hope you enjoy your book and have a very good night.
You too.
I'm gonna toddle off.
As you are toddling off, Victor and the doctor walk in just as you're leaving the receptionist.
Hello. Good night.
Informative.
I'll kind of gesture down the hall as I make my way to my room where I know Beryl is waiting, watching over Daniel.
Adelaide.
Yes.
Give me a wits and awareness roll.
What's an awareness?
Yeah.
Okay.
Two gentlemen sitting and drinking. When he says the night was informative, he kind of turns his head as if trying to listen.
Hmm.
Doesn't do anything else. Just turns his head.
What do they look like?
They do seem a little out of place here. They look more like Londoners, like bowler hats, the typical kind of dress that you would see people in downtown London wearing.
Mm-hmm.
They're not wearing the hats; they're sitting next to them. But let me look at your sheet here. What do you? Roll say intelligence and insight.
The fuck is intelligence? Oh, it's insight and intelligence. Got it.
Okay. Thinking back on it, these two gentlemen were also on the train 3 cars ahead of you.
Hmm.
How they got here before you, because they were sitting there when you walked in, you're not sure.
As I kind of gesture to Victor and the doctor, to follow me, I kind of call out to the gentleman, "Have a good evening." And
He kind of looks over. You too, miss.
make my way down.
Okay.
Those men, once we're, towards the room, those men were on the train with us.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Anything else peculiar about them?
Not really. Not from what I've gathered. Londoners. They did seem a little... The one seemed a little curious when you said it was an informative night.
Were they mortal?
I wouldn't have been able to tell, would I?
It was too far for you to tell.
Not sure.
Right, then.
Something to keep an eye out for, though. Then I will enter the room.
All right. You walk in. Kid's asleep, and the other kid is looking at a pocket watch, feet kicked up.
Hello, Barrel.
Hello?
Did we want to discuss this in another room? Don't want to wake the child.
Might be a good idea.
The rooms are connected with doors in the walls.
Okay. We'll head over to the next room.
Okay. Leave the kid sleeping there. Looks peaceful. Tasty.
Spot's watching over.
Spot is still at the edge of the bed.
Spot's a good boy.
The best boy. So, what did you find?
Found out a few things.
Useful.
Well, the Whitlock estate, the butler specifically, sent a runner, the stable boy, down to the crown to ask for help.
Help.
Apparently, Alfred Whitlock, caught myself kind of, apparently got hurt. Well, the crown sent someone they claim is very capable of help, and that very capable person hasn't returned.
Well, that is troublesome.
The estate, if we travel through the forest south of town, it's about 5 miles. Also, something very peculiar. The woman was kindred. She was in charge. She said nothing. She only nodded when it was time for me to leave. And her mortal human male did all the talking.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
The DM.
Yep.
Would I know if that's normal? Because I did have like a master who taught me this stuff.
Anybody who wants to try to make this roll can. It'll be intelligence plus occult.
Oh, okay. I like occult stuff.
I don't have much of it.
Need at least 2 successes here. Oh wow, okay. So everyone but Victor has heard stories and tales about a rare gift that allows a kindred to communicate telepathically. You're not sure, like the different tales are kind of conflicting. One says, it's only Tremere that have this ability. Another one says it's a Dventru or Nosferatu thing. You get all kind. Yeah, you have all conflicting kinds of information. Another one says, this might be a La Sombra thing. It's hard to tell, but there are stories about this ability. But it's rare.
Right.
Then should we head to the estate now, or?
With those gentlemen downstairs.
Well, you're on it's a 1-floor inn.
Oh. With those gentlemen in the lobby.
Perhaps we should wait until tomorrow. See if we could gather a little bit more information. Maybe there's someone else around town.
Perhaps. I have an idea to get a little information tonight. Vicar, how would you like to go get a drink?
Sure, why not?
Alcoholic, not blood.
Fine by me.
All we do is go downstairs and try to talk to him. And try and get a drop of blood.
Have I gotten... I was going to ask if I've gotten the little kid's clothes yet.
I mean, it's still the same night.
Okay. Never mind.
So the two of you, Victor and Dr. Stein, are going to go to the lobby and chat up the two gentlemen there
Yes.
and try to get a drop of blood from one of them?
Yes.
Well, this should be interesting.
Oh boy.
All right. Sure. Tell me how you approach this.
Well, I go up to the lady or behind the receptionist
Mm-hmm.
and ask for a couple drinks of whiskey, preferably in a glass.
She laughs a little and goes and gets a couple of glasses and puts some whiskey in them. Lets you know that is the first round is included with the rooms. Yeah. So you've got two things of whiskey there. Now what?
I hand one over to Victor. Is it Victor or Vic? Because I'm reading it.
Yeah, it's Victor. It's just
Okay,
spelled with
Victor.
an A.
Hand him one,
Okay.
and I raise a glass to the gentleman, or raise my glass to the gentleman with the bowlers, and ask them how their night's going.
They a little surprised. Oh, fairly well, I suppose. Just having a pleasant conversation with my friend here.
Would you mind if we join you? Could use a little conversation ourselves. The company that we have is getting a little stale.
Not at all. Please join us. Tell me, what are you doing here in town?
Oh, just a little research.
Research. Into what?
Oh, I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Well,
Few people have gotten sick, and I just want to study this disease.
disease. What kind of disease?
Oh, it's nothing bad. Just some coughing, some puking, and some. Well, let's just say it's not polite to talk about those kind of symptoms.
Right. Hmm.
What brings you here? You don't seem like a local.
Oh, the church.
The church.
Yes.
You don't seem like clergymen.
We can wear other clothes.
Sorry, I'm not native to London. Or England.
Oh,
Not used to it.
not
Culture.
native to England at all.
No, not originally.
Oh,
No. Small differences.
yes. Well, St. Andrews. They needed some assistance. One of their clergymen had gone missing, so we came in to fill in. The woman you're with. Traveling companion, or?
Uh, you could say that.
You pay her well?
Not that kind of traveling companion.
Oh, I'm sorry. Misspoke. Apologies. Meant no offense.
As a man of the cloth, I'm surprised you went that way straight away.
We can generally spot those things fairly easily.
At least not to my knowledge, she is one.
Not to your knowledge.
I don't know everything she does.
Hmm. Well, gentlemen, this has been fun, but my drink's empty, so I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Um, I would like to break my whiskey glass in my hand.
You're trying to make it look like an accident, or?
Yes.
Okay, so I need Victor to roll wits and awareness, and if you have any powers that you want to activate before doing that, now would be the time. Heightened awareness, that sort of thing.
Yes, I have a merit, Bloodhound.
What does that do?
You can smell the residence of a human's blood without tasting it. You still need to be within olfactory range of the person.
Oh, so you can smell what they are.
Exactly.
Oh man.
Then you should probably stop me from doing what I'm trying to do. Because it does the same thing, I think.
You two have different ways of doing similar things. So I need Victor to roll wits and awareness. And okay. Oh, wait a minute. Really? Oh, because you failed the roll and got a okay.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I'm sorry. I needed. Okay, so Dr. Anton, your wits and awareness is not what I need you to do to roll. I need Dr. Anton to roll. This is going to be. You're trying to hide the fact that you're crushing this on accident, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You want to make it look like an accident. So this is going to be manipulation and subterfuge. And
is that hunger die gonna stay on there then?
The hunger die will re-roll.
Okay.
The hunger die is in everything you roll.
Right.
2 successes. All right. This is an opposed check, however. Let me pull up the sheet. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Barrel, your sheet. I don't need it currently. Okay. All right. So So you breaking the glass, what are you trying to do with that?
Trying to just keep one shard hidden from them.
To use as a weapon?
Not
Kind
really a weapon. Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
Like, not like a dagger or something, just
Right.
something small, just enough to cut skin and get to blood.
The equivalent of a pocket knife, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or a scalpel.
Okay. Victor, you smell. You try to smell their blood resonance. You're not getting anything. Might be this scent of alcohol is masking things, but it's hard to really tell. When you break the glass, one of the two stands up. Oh my, that's terribly clumsy of you.
Yeah. You wouldn't happen to have a handkerchief, would you? Sorry, I went British for some reason.
Well, I mean, you're right. He's German.
Yeah.
He takes a handkerchief and wraps it around your hand.
As he does, I want to try and use the glass to just snip a little bit and get a little blood onto the glass.
Okay. Unfortunately for you, he saw through your ruse, and this is an opposed check. He kind of knew this was coming. So, for you, this is a quick weapon, so it's going to be dexterity plus melee. Two successes for you. Two successes for him. So you go to stick him with that piece of glass, and he pulls away, and a pocket knife that you didn't notice before is in his hand, and he's kind of got it like held blade down, and he just backs up, and he reaches back into his back pocket, or somewhere hidden behind him, you're not sure where, and he pulls out a wooden stake.
I take the glass and I cut myself with it and get my own blood on it.
Okay. Okay, so it's at this moment in the lobby of this inn. It's kind of a Mexican standoff here. We have Victor, Dr. Anton, and we have two individuals, apparently men of the cloth, who are now facing off, and the woman behind the counter is just kind of watching, like, in horror as that kind of unfolded, and now this man's got like a wooden stake for some reason, and she stops for a moment and she looks down at her book, and then she looks back up and she just turns around and starts to walk the other way. So what Victor, you would go first in this instance. You have initiative if you want to take it.
I would like to try and make it look like I have no idea what is going on, and I am very surprised and confused about why he pulled out a wooden stake.
Okay, that's gonna be manipulation and subterfuge.
Okay.
Two. All right, that is gonna be your action, by the way. So yeah, both of them seem like they're buying that you are surprised.
I have no idea what this is. I don't know what this means.
Yeah, what are you saying? What are you doing? Like how are you conveying other than like facial expressions? Are you saying anything? Are you
No, just trying to get out of the way. I do a lot of things to make it look like I am just a simple farm man.
okay?
It's all above my knowledge of things. I know animals, and that's about it.
All right. Dr. Anton, you go next. Got that stake in one hand and a little pocket knife in the other.
Yeah. I'm just gonna back away slowly, like, I don't know, what?
Okay, so you cut your hand before. What was that for?
It's for something later on in case
Okay.
I get a weapon.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. I think I know. Okay. Well, now it's to the two. He's gonna try to attack you. This is a called shot. So he has a penalty to his dice pool because he's trying to stake you in the heart. But he is going to lunge forward with the stake. What do you do? You can try to dodge. You can just try to block it. You can try to attack him in return.
I am going to try to dodge.
Okay.
And put my hand where I cut myself onto my mouth.
Hand where you cut yourself onto your mouth.
You know, like when you get cut on your hand and you're just trying to stop the bleeding, you don't have a band-aid right away. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm trying to make that. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Dude, I just cut myself.
Yeah.
Are you attacking me?
So he's attacking you. It's dexterity and athletics to try to get out of the way. If you only have okay. Yep. Even if you don't have the skill, you still put the plus mark there. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, okay. And you got one success. You were able to move out of the way while having your hand on your mouth. The other one is going to firmly plant himself between Victor and what's going on. He's just going to kind of superimpose himself there. And that's all he's going to do. But Victor, we're back to you.
I am continuing to pretend like I don't know what's happening.
Doctor?
Yeah. So I'm just gonna be like, hey, why are you attacking? What are you doing? I thought you were a man of the cloth. Do harm. Thou shalt not kill.
20-sided. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're playing some Victorian Age Vampire.
But I would like to say that my mouth is full of blood.
So,
All right.
My own blood.
your mouth is full of your... Okay. Okay. I see what you're doing. Or preparing for, at least. He doesn't pay attention to the words you're saying. He doesn't seem to care. He's gonna lash out at you again. Try to make a second strike with the stake. I need Adelaide and Beryl to go ahead and make wits and awareness checks while this is happening. And Victor, not Victor, but Doctor, I need you to make another athletics plus dexterity check.
Okay, and that's just to dodge it?
Beast, you'll fail. Yeah, that's to try to get out of the way. A one's enough, Beryl. Woo! Okay. So not enough to completely dodge the attack. So this is what happens. Victor standing there, acting all confused about what's going on. The other clergyman has superimposed himself between Victor and what's going on behind him in order to prevent him from messing with that. The doctor and this other man are locked in physical combat, hand to hand, essentially, at this point. Beryl, you can hear some scuffling. Something's going on in the lobby. And you're not sure what, but you know Victor and the doctor went out there not 10 minutes ago to talk to these guys. Doctor, you, while not able to completely dodge the blow, you've basically got a hold of this guy by the wrist, and he has that stake. It's not piercing into your skin, but it is pushing awfully hard. So you haven't taken any damage yet, but he's on top of you, and he is about to... Oh, man, another raid. Diesel shot. Thank you. Welcome, raiders.
Hello.
Once again, man. Crazy, guys. Thanks for coming. We're playing some Victorian Age Vampire. One of our kindred may be about to get the stake to the heart in session 1.
First episode.
Go into torpor.
If you've ever seen any of my characters before, this seems about right.
It seems
On brand.
Seems on
Yeah.
brand, yeah. All right, so now we kind of have everybody in initiative now, we'll say. Adelaide, you haven't been informed as to what's going on, so your turn is kind of moot. So maybe next time. But Victor, he's got the stake on his suit. He's right there. Are you going to do anything?
I'm going to Scorpion touch him.
Victor's turn. We'll get to you in a second.
Oh, Victor. Oh, sorry. Victor is such a German name.
I know.
No, I'm just gonna kind of stand there. The other guy's in between me and Anton, so I can't really do anything.
Okay.
I'm
right.
just keeping his attention on me, making sure he keeps doing the same thing.
Yeah, he is watching you specifically. So, okay, that brings us to Beryl.
Yes.
It's your turn. You haven't entered into combat, but I'm letting you go in the combat initiative order, so that
Okay.
yeah,
Um.
you know something's going on.
Can I tell Adelaide that I hear something's happening?
Yeah.
There's something happening. I don't know what it is, but there's scuffling.
From the lobby?
Yes.
I
Right then. Never again let them go out on their own.
Why can men never do anything so simple? So simple.
I have done nothing. I have done nothing wrong.
Truly. Sometimes I'm glad I got embraced at the age I did.
So what do you do?
I start walking toward the lobby, obviously.
Okay. So you walk out into the lobby. And
Oh, can I take my suitcase?
You want to bring your suitcase with you?
Yeah. It has my gun in it.
I mean, it's not assembled.
Would it? This is true. I can't do that. Never mind.
It's a heavy suitcase.
I'll leave it. It's fine. I'll just go.
Wicked Studios with the raid. What is going on tonight?
Damn! So many people.
Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, everybody, for coming in.
The Raiders get to see me die.
Say 3 raids in like 5 minutes. Man,
yeah.
Crazy. Thank you guys for coming. We're playing Victorian Age Vampire. One of our kindred might be about to die. I don't know. We're about to find out. 2 of our
men made bad choices.
2 of the men made bad choices.
Pretends to be shocked.
I have not made any bad choices.
A man or woman,
you did
I don't
nothing.
know, after my own heart. Blood Wild. Right here. This is where you belong. Sabbat. Oh, I love Sabbat so much. They don't know anything about Sabbat. All of my players are brand new to the world of darkness.
I kept calling them vampires, how new I am.
They hate that.
Vampires.
They hate that. Yep. Yeah, so, Beryl.
Yes.
You walk out into the lobby and are presented with the sight of one of the gentlemen that was sitting down in the lobby with a wooden stake pressed up against poor Dr. Anton's chest. It's not breaking the skin. Right now it's just pressed up against the clothes, but he's like got him here, right? With the stake on him.
Can I start laughing hysterically?
You can,
I'm gonna start laughing hysterically, looking at Dr. Anton again. Honestly,
It's been a while since the last time.
once would be enough. Are they wearing crosses?
It's hard to tell.
Fuck.
You
Okay.
you don't know anything about the conversation. You don't know if they're men of the cloth or anything like that.
Right, but it's Victorian era people.
The players are fledglings, yes. The characters, one of them's fledgling.
Can I?
What would you like to do?
Okay. I think I can.
Yes.
These are both real fun. Okay.
Oh my.
So I will look at the clergyman. If you could let him go, that would be preferable.
And what are you trying to use here?
I can't say that on Twitch. That's rude.
Okay.
Save my boyish wiles, but you know, I don't know. They're clergymen.
I was gonna say that checks out.
Oh, right.
Intimidation roll. I don't want to do that. Oh,
What are you trying to do?
okay. I want to compel that man to leave him alone.
Okay. So he's not looking at you. He's locked in hand to hand with the guy he's got the stake on. In order to compel somebody, you either have to touch them or you have to be looking right in their eyes.
Can I walk toward him? Just like,
I mean, you've
yeah,
you've been walking towards them.
Okay, then I want to get as close as I can and touch him.
Okay. So, in order to touch him, I'm going to ask you to make a strength plus brawl check.
Oh, the fancy boy.
Fancy boy is not good at that.
Okay, so even if you don't have any...
Can it be dex?
It's going to be strength. Even if you don't have any dots in brawl, go ahead and click the plus sign on it, and then click your strength like you would make a normal roll.
Okay.
Ew.
Nope.
He doesn't have... I lost a die.
Don't do that. Just stop.
F in the chat.
Oh my god.
Feels bad.
I'll have to find it later. Hopefully Greta doesn't eat it. He is this is the new one, so Vampire 5e. So
Ooh, someone who knows things.
yeah. He's
I know
rolling,
nothing.
He's rolling at a penalty here because number one, he's already locked into combat. Number two, he only kind of knows you're there. I mean, you were cackling a second ago, but
I mean, I'm still cackling.
yeah. So he wasn't trying to just get out of the way. You came over to touch him, and that hand that has the pocket knife in it very quickly reaches around the hand you were trying to touch him with and slides that blade up your arm. You take 2 points.
Fuck!
You take 2 points of superficial damage.
Ow! How do I...
So, I will mark that for you. There you go.
Okay. That hurt.
Yeah.
That was unnice.
That was a pocket knife.
Not nice.
That was a little
I
blade.
was trying to help
Little blade
him.
about this big. About inch and a half long. Yep. He just reached around and drug that knife right up your arm.
Is that all I can do for this turn?
Yeah, that's
then?
gonna be all you got.
Okay.
Dr. Anton.
Yes.
It is the same. Bloodwild.
Okay. I am going to use Scorpion Touch and spit it into his face.
You're gonna
really close to his face.
You are very close to his face. You're gonna basically spit acid into his face. Yeah?
Yeah.
What kind of roll does that? Okay. So you do have to make a rouse check. So this does potentially make you hungry.
Okay.
So go ahead and click on the rouse button on your character sheet. You success. You succeed. You don't get hungrier. So
Okay.
that's good. Spitting poison at somebody involves dexterity plus athletics. So go ahead and roll that for me. He's still rolling at heavy penalties because he's now combating 2 enemies. Trying to get out of the way, he did not roll enough. So, how much damage does your... if the poison hits, the user rolls contest of strength plus blood sorcery versus stamina and occult. Okay, so you actually hit him. So go ahead and roll your strength and blood sorcery.
Okay. So I click that, go back to main, and strength. I think I did that right.
That's a messy critical.
Considering I'm spitting, yes, it's very messy.
It's a messy critical. Critical success, but it's messy. So messy criticals happen when one of the crit die, one of the dice with 2-star onks, is on the hunger dice, which is the red one. Basically, what that means is you succeed in what you were trying to do, but maybe a little too much. And that's also, yeah, that's new. Also, you have to beat the opposing roll. So even if you get a messy crit, you might still not succeed depending on how much they got. However, he did not get 4 successes. He only got 3. And according to the power of Scorpion's Touch, a mortal who takes even just 1 point of damage from this ability collapses unconscious. So, this is what happens. He pounces on you, has the stake on your chest. You've cut your hand, got some of your blood in your mouth. Your compatriots have come out of, well, one of them has rushed out at this point. And you, in front of the small boy who is a Ventru, in front of Beryl, and in front of Victor, and this other individual who you're not sure what's going on with them. They're just standing there for now. But in front of this other mortal, you spit this vile acid out of your mouth and it splashes into this guy's face. He crumples to the ground, and you can see that the acid, and this is the messy crit part because it normally wouldn't do this, but the acid kind of like eats through the skin in his cheek. And that's not healing properly, basically.
He's gonna end up looking like Two-Face. Dark.
Kind of, yeah. And it's at that point you hear a shrill scream of the receptionist as she runs out the door.
I thought she walked away.
She walked to a hiding spot. She was walking away to hide because she has seen people fight in her inn before, and she just waits it out. So she went to hide. She saw that, freaked out, and is now running for her life.
Well, is anyone going to chase after her?
That's her, and you can tell that's her intent. She screams. She's mortal, though. Kind of have initiative on her. We are back up to Adelaide at this point. You can actually do something now.
Wow. I'm going to leave the room. Would I have any way of knowing that the receptionist had fled?
Oh, you definitely heard her scream. And you can walk out, like as you're like rushing up towards the lobby, you can see her running towards the door. She hasn't made it outside yet.
Okay.
She's running out the door.
I'm going to try to intercept her.
Okay. To do what?
Just enough to place my hand on her shoulder and try to compel her.
Oh, you want to compel her? Okay, so that's gonna be brawl and athletics. I'm sorry, not brawl and athletics. Strength and brawl to try to touch her. Yep, you got it.
Whew.
I rolled 3 dice, no successes.
How do I roll for compel?
So on your character sheet,
Can I just...
Adelaide, you have on the powers, it tells you it's gonna be so click on the plus next to dominate, and then double click on your charisma because it's a charisma plus dominate.
Where is dominate?
It's on your other tab next to your ability. So you can change tabs and still keep that plus checked.
Ah.
Yeah.
Got it.
That is not a small number of successes. I don't think I'm gonna beat this. I did not beat it. What are you trying to... Is there there's no rouse check on that. Yeah. So you succeed. What are you telling her?
So, can I compel someone to kind of just be like, forget you ever saw this situation, or...
That would be cloud memory.
Okay. So I am going to touch her and say, be quiet, and go hide in the back room.
Okay. Her eyes kind of glaze over a moment, and she just kind of nods and turns like she's going towards that direction. Not her turn yet, but you have succeeded.
Okay. And then I'm going to turn to the other 3 and be like, what the fuck have you done?
Still dealing with it. And I look at the other guy.
Yeah.
Still haven't done anything. Simple farmer man.
Yeah, it is Victor's turn. Are you going to continue the facade? Because
No, I might as well drop it at this point.
Okay.
My companions have all done things that are very non-human.
Well,
I started laughing and tried to it looked like I was just trying to grab him.
that is exactly what it looked like.
I just melted someone's face off with
That is
blood.
not human.
That
I
is not
didn't do that. That was you.
So what does Victor do?
Does the other guy, the second one, is he like within arm's reach of me?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna turn on feral weapons.
Oh boy. Okay.
I'm just gonna bash him over the head with it.
So what is your feral weapons?
So the description says it becomes the vampire's natural weapon of choice becomes a light piercing brawl weapon.
What are you using? Just your fists?
Just my fist.
So basically claws.
Yeah, just gonna smack him in the head.
Oh boy. All right. Make a strength plus brawl check, and this would count as feral weapons, so you get an extra dice on your thing. So on the modifier, just click a +1.
+1?
And it should add the dice. And let me roll first here, and that way I can change the target number for you, and then we'll know if you succeed or not. Because he doesn't want that to happen.
I bet he doesn't.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Oh, that's a lot of dice.
That's a lot of dice. Oh.
You
Ow.
bestial failure.
So close.
Oh, okay.
I rolled 8
So
dice
you rolled 8 dice
And failed.
and got
and
a
failed.
failure on your hunger die. That makes it a bestial fail. So the margin of the margin of failure here was 2 because he got a critical success on his roll. You bestial failed. Not great. So as you go in for an attack, he's going to basically, a blade shoots up from his underneath his cuff in his sleeve.
His Assassin's Creed blade.
He's got an Assassin's Creed blade, and he will stab you right in the arm with it, and you take 3 superficial damage. Good sir.
That's not cool, man.
Slightly painful. That's your
That's
turn.
yeah, that's my.
Barrel.
Oh god, we can't have nice things in this house.
We're not in our house.
So say this isn't our
Shut
house.
up! Shut your face!
Men don't get to talk anymore. Not for the rest of the night.
I didn't start this.
Oh, who went to the gentleman's club and got information? The ladies? I don't.
Barrel, it's your turn. I'm losing control.
You know what? You know what? You know what? I cleanse my hands of this. I'm going to my room. You deal with this on your own. And when you've decided that maybe you're an idiot and you need to stop doing things impulsively, then I'll come back. Apologize. To me and Adelaide.
Dr.
No?
Anton.
Okay. I start going back to my room.
Okay. Doctor.
So, Two-Face here is unconscious.
Yeah, he's out.
I want to go behind the guy who's trying to stab Victor,
Okay.
and I just want to snap his neck.
Okay. You can certainly try. I will say, in order to outright kill somebody before, like, if you don't knock them out, to outright kill somebody. Oh, he's mortal. You need 5 successes. It's half.
I don't think.
How many dice do you have in your pool?
Well, it depends on what we're using. Strength, I got 2.
It'd be strength and brawl.
Yeah, no, I don't have enough.
Well, if you critically succeed, you might.
Okay.
But he's rolling at a penalty. He's trying to get out of the way. He doesn't want to be like pinned between 2 of you. Humanity is overrated. Bloodwild. Again, they're fledglings. They don't understand. They will soon. So he's gonna try to get out of the way. So you go up and you're gonna try to grab him and crank his neck to snap it. So go ahead and roll strength and brawl for me. Not a neck snapping, but he does take 2 points of damage. You've tweaked his neck. He's still alive, and you've kind of got him grappled there. Okay?
Okay.
It's his turn now. He is at a severe penalty. He's gonna try to stab the person behind him. This isn't a penalty. Doctor, you'll be rolling. You have a choice here. You can either try to crank his neck more, which would be strength and brawl again, and not try to get out of the way of the attack. If you succeed over him, you do damage. If he succeeds over you, he does damage. Or you can just try to move. You can let him go and try to get out of the way of the blade. What would you like to do?
I'll move.
Okay. So go ahead. This will be a dexterity and athletics to try to avoid the attack. Your difficulty is 1. You need 1 success.
I was just thinking that my dexterity and athletics was lower.
Yeah, well, you had him grappled, so he's kind of being penalized here. You succeed. You get out of the way. So he swings back with that blade that he stabbed Victor with, spraying you with Victor's vitae. It's well, technically now it'd be the receptionist's turn. She does exactly what she was told, exactly what she was compelled to do, and walks into the back room where all the paperwork and the money's counted and all that stuff, as she hides. And she will hide there till she's told otherwise. Or until the scene ends. Adelaide, it's your turn.
I have seen Beryl basically wash his hands of this entire situation. And being that it is Beryl, I will kind of give a shrug of my shoulders and go more towards the desk area and watch and see what happens.
Okay. All right. Victor.
This man who stabbed me.
He did stab you. He stabbed you good, too.
Don't kill him. Don't kill him.
Gonna whack at it with my other arm.
All right.
Motherfucker.
Swing.
Can't win. Can't win.
Go for it. He's gonna try to not get hit.
Do I add the +1 modifier again?
Yeah, because you're rolling with your beast weapons, your feral weapons.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That is how I fight. Is with them.
Oh my. Okay. How much damage do those things do?
+2. So +2 modifier to damage on top of whatever already happened.
Yeah. So how you calculate damage is the difference between the two rolls. So he rolled 2 successes. You have rolled 4 successes. So you have 2 damage already, plus 2 damage from your feral weapons. You're dealing 4 damage to him. He's taken 2 already. These are not non-lethal.
The first time it was, not this time.
Yeah, you slash at him, and those claws tear through his clothes across his chest, and he just kind of holds his chest for a moment, and blood just pours out. And he falls back. The 2 assailants have been dispatched.
Still in the lobby.
In the lobby.
You running in the lobby.
Did not start this
He
fight.
came at me with a knife.
And a steak.
What did you do?
I tried to take some.
I spilled whiskey on my pants.
Right. So they came at you with a steak and a knife.
They knew who
Because-
we were. They followed
How
us.
did they know?
They had steaks.
I'm sure
They
they
were on
suspected
our
someone
team.
else. They definitely didn't suspect us.
I mean, until I attacked him, this guy that I just slashed didn't think I was part of it.
Well, that just makes him stupid.
Dr.
Can
Stein.
I walk up to Dr.
Yeah.
Anton and just like slap him in the face? Just a little bit.
I mean,
You could.
You
It's not a good idea, but you could.
Can I try to compel him? Dr. Anton.
Real
I'm
quick.
kidding.
Dr. Anton, you looking at the man you spit acid on,
Mm-hmm.
he's now dead.
Damn it.
He's not just unconscious. The acid has eaten through his skull and killed him.
God damn it. I
Both
want
of
information
you
out of him.
and Doctor and Victor, both of you guys now have a single stain on your humanity. You've killed somebody.
All right.
Can I look at Victor, like right in the eyes? But you don't eat them. Never,
No, never.
idiot.
You
I
all are
look
going
at
to
the
clean up after
bodies-
yourselves.
Yeah.
Yes. Can you take care of the receptionist, Adelaide? I like you.
Suppose I can. Can we not kill any more people while we're in town, please?
Didn't
try.
plan on killing this first person.
I'll try.
Okay. I am going to go to the back and talk to the receptionist.
I am going to take Two-Face up to my room and suck his blood dry.
Not what I thought you were gonna say.
Whose are you gonna suck dry?
Two-Face.
The guy you just killed.
Yep. My
Okay.
kill.
All right. So oh.
Victor can do whatever he wants with his kill.
Okay. Okay.
Iron Gullet, and he's freshly dead, so it's not even cold yet.
Yeah. Okay. So you take your fresh corpse to your room to drain. You haven't taken any damage, so are you just trying to get rid of your last hunger die?
Yep.
Okay. Now,
I'm not gonna let food go to waste.
there's a catch. While you do have this merit that allows you to drink from freshly dead people, in order to get rid of your last hunger die, it has to be the life being drained out of a person. They have to be alive.
Okay.
So
I
you
still
can-
do it to stay in character.
Yeah, you can 100%. You can go up there and drain. You can go back to your room, drain this thing dry. You can drink all of it.
I would like to also, while I have his blood, still use a taste for blood to see if there's any information I can get out of it, like the residence, the intensity of the blood if human. I don't know if that'll work if he's dead.
I had. Let me pull this up real quick. What they were. 27 and you can also like search the bodies and stuff while you've got them.
Oh, yeah.
So real quick, 27.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Welcome to the Rejects. Thank you for that subscription. Love you.
Thank you.
This individual that you have here is choleric. Is it choleric? Is that how you pronounce that? I think that's right. That is his resonance. But that's really all. What other information can you get from him with that ability?
If human with a win, you get resonance and intensity out.
Oh.
They can also identify whether blood belongs to a mortal, which I'm pretty sure he is.
Yeah, he's mortal.
Yeah. Tasting vial also determines relative blood potency. Oh, that's vampire stuff.
Yep. He's mortal. His resonance cleric. You don't really find much else off of him as far from his blood anyway.
Yeah. I'm gonna search his body and see what I find.
He's got a stake, like a wooden stake.
Yeah, I got real close to that.
Yeah, you did. He has a small knife, no bigger than that. He's got rosary beads around his neck.
Oh, yeah.
Dang, thank you for gifting the sub. Well.
Wow.
Wow, you guys are awesome.
Kind.
You guys are great. Thank you.
Welcome.
Welcome, Bloodwile, to the Rejects. Both of you, welcome. We're almost to the end of the session for the night, I think. So you find rosary beads, a small knife, and a wooden stake. There's not much else on this particular man.
Well, does this inn have a backyard, a garden, or something?
No, it's like right in the middle of the town. Well,
Sewer
not
system?
right in the middle, but it's in town. So.
How about a sewer system?
Like a sewer system?
Yes.
Yeah, they do have that.
I'm gonna dump the body in there.
You're gonna try to sneak to the sewer system and dump the body in the sewer?
Yep.
In like the storm drain?
I was thinking like a manhole cover.
I don't know if they had. You know what?
It's one of the theories that Jack the Ripper used the sewer system to get around.
Yeah. Roll. Trying to do this stealthily. So go ahead and roll. It's gonna be Dex and stealth. I think stealth is a yeah. Dex,
yeah, it is.
Dex and stealth.
Could I do the same thing to try and hide the other body?
You want to try to hide it in the sewers?
Yeah, because I don't.
Did you want to pull anything off of this body?
Nope. I don't need weapons.
Okay, you leave all the stuff on him, and you go to chuck him in the sewers. Following the doctor, I assume. Go ahead and roll stealth for me. Dex plus stealth. Dang, guys. Yeah, okay.
Sneaky.
Nobody seems to be the wiser. While you guys are doing that, Adelaide, there's one fine receptionist sitting inside the back room whom you have told to hide.
I am going to go into the back room.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to kind of snap my fingers in front of her to kind of break her out of the trance. Hello.
She kind of looks around. She knows how she got, like, it's not, like, she remembers all of it. She knows how she got
Are you feeling
here.
okay?
What? What was that?
Just a bar scuffle. I'm sure you're quite used to it.
Not like that.
You know that book you were reading?
Mm-hmm. She's actually holding it very tightly.
Bit like that.
Oh.
Don't worry, though. We're not here to harm you. We weren't here to harm anyone. We are looking for someone.
So you're one of... She kind of points down to the book.
You can make your own assumptions.
Said we.
Now, I promise, we're not here to hurt you. We just need a place to stay. We'll be out of your hair soon enough. But I need an assurance that you will not speak about this to anyone.
Ooh. I need you to roll charisma and persuasion. I think you're pretty decent at that.
Can I use awe before I make that roll?
You can activate awe.
Okay.
She is suddenly enamored with you. Humans do not get any resistance to that. Holy cow.
That's a lot of dice.
It's a lot of successes. That's a very large margin of success. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay.
I'm very sorry this happened to you.
What's it like?
Cold. Kind of lonely, actually.
Boy,
Wouldn't really miss it. Wouldn't really wish it on my worst enemy. I was more of a victim of circumstance than anything else.
Oh, so not really a choice, I guess?
No. Not really much of one. I mean, it was that of death. Permanent death, that is.
You can kind of tell, like, her head's filling with all kinds of questions. You have a very high insight. She's not sure she wants to ask them.
Some things are better left unknown.
Right.
Bit of wonder never hurt anything.
Right.
Going to kind of reach out and tentatively, just very cautiously, give her a little pat on the shoulder.
Even though you have been incredibly kind to her, when you reach out, she instinctively jumps back.
I'm gonna recoil my hand. Have a good night. We will make sure we clean up the mess.
She doesn't say anything.
And I'm gonna get up and walk out.
All right.
Clean up the blood in the lobby. Try not to look the receptionist in the eye.
She actually doesn't come back out of that room. She waits until you guys are done cleaning before she steps back out. Unless
Can I make sure that the kid was asleep the whole time?
you want to check on the kid just to make sure he's asleep?
Yeah.
Or he's asleep now, or
Just that he looks asleep, like fully asleep. That he didn't wake up in the middle of all that.
sure.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay.
Oh, and before I leave, I want to look at Dr. Anton and and Victor. Look at both of them. If that child woke up, I will kill you both.
The longer we keep that child with us, the more likely he's going to find out about us, whether we kill people or not.
How about we let him find out when you aren't on, I don't know, snapping someone's neck? You're an imbecile. You both are. For being older than me, you sure as hell are stupid, aren't you? Victor, honestly, expected a little more from you. Adelaide, thank you for dealing with the receptionist. And I'm gonna go and look at and see if the child woke up in the middle of any of that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Wits and awareness. Actually,
Yeah.
wits and insight.
Sure. Let's see if I have that. I do.
As she's doing that, I am just supervising the boys as they clean up.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll be able to tell.
Is that you can still click on the skill even if you don't have any dots in it. And then click
Okay. Do it again?
Yeah. Did it not? Is it not doing it? No, it's adding your wits together.
I clicked the thing. But I have two dots.
You have 2 dots in insight. What's going on here? Oh, sorry. I mean, it's rolling 4 dice, and you have never mind. You have 3 successes. You're rolling 4 dice anyway.
Okay.
It's just for some reason not rolling the right pool. Technically, I mean it's the same number of dice, so it doesn't matter. 3 successes. You can tell that the bed has been rustled a bit, and that he is trying very hard with a very, very fast heartbeat right now to fake being asleep.
Okay. I will walk over and gently rustle his hair.
He doesn't move.
Awake.
He's trying very hard. He doesn't move. He's failing. You know he's awake, but he's not moving.
I know you're up. Are you scared?
He just kind of nods.
You know, when I was young, I used to hear my mom and dad argue like that. Wasn't good.
Real fast.
Nothing to be afraid of. If they try anything, I'll kill him. Not actually, metaphorically, unless you want me to actually kill them. Do you? No? Would you like a sweet? I got a sweet, and I'll give him one.
He'll eat it. He's still not saying anything. He's kind of pulled back into himself. You're not sure what he's seen.
Yeah, I'll ask him. So, what did you see?
Blah.
Ah, yes. It's not pleasant. Would you like Adelaide to stay with you? Would you like me to leave? Would you like me to stay as well? Okay. Would you like me to keep you away from the other two? Would you like to see me slap them once? No? Very well. Well, the dog will protect you for now. We will get you another dog, and it will be yours, and only yours. I will be back, and Adelaide will be back. Blah, blah. I can't speak. This accent is too hard. Shouldn't have made him half Irish. Get to bed. Right? I will tuck him into bed. Take off my coat and put it over him.
Okay.
I will walk out, and I will tell Adelaide. The boy saw it.
How much of it?
Spitting.
For Christ's sake. Is he okay?
Shaken.
Understandably so.
He wants you and I to sleep in the same room as him. He wants the dog. We ought to get him a dog of his own, so that that dog isn't around him as much.
When we're back in London, I guess.
Perhaps
All right.
you should take him.
I have room for him in my home.
We will hire a governess. Oh, then. I'll look at the other two. Sigh. And walk away.
I
I'll
fall
take
off the barrel.
I'll take my key to look at Victor, like, throw it at him. Take my room.
I'm gonna shake my head as I fall off the barrel. Creep silently into the room.
I'll fall asleep, or I will, like, sit in a chair.
I'm gonna sit on the edge of the bed and kind of pat the boy's head gently. I promise we won't harm you, Daniel. And I'll just pat his head again and kind of move away.
Didn't say anything. Just kind of lays there. And I think it's with that we're going to end our session.
Depressing.
Depression!
What are you talking about? That was epic.
Oh, yeah. No, Hawk, they're gonna catch these hands for sure. For sure. In no world do they not catch these hands. Y'all terrible people.
Dante is correct. Depressing is the theme for Vampire the Masquerade.
Dante, you're right.
So that's where we're gonna end our session for the night, everybody.
Hello. Please come back.
Yeah, we have. This is every Wednesday. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Every Wednesday, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 Central, is when this show starts. I am running our fresh coterie through a little pre-built adventure right now, just to kind of get them acquainted with the system. And then we're going to use the story hooks from this to potentially open up into other arcs and see where this coterie takes the story. Because I do things on the fly, and most of the time it's to my own demise. So if you like this show and want to see more stuff like it, you can come back here. All of these times are in Central Time. Monday we have Dragon of the Icespire Peak with DM Sammy. That is exclusive on our YouTube channel, and that starts at 7. The link to the YouTube can be found below in the description. Tuesday we have Waterdeep Dungeon of the Mad Mage, and that is with DM Duff563 or Lord Praetor himself. Wednesday, Vampire the Masquerade, Victorian Age. That's what we're here doing right now. And that is at 8 Central. Thursdays, we have Tales from the Yawning Portal with DM King Bashman. That is another one of our mods. You can see him there in chat right now. Great guy. Also starts at 8 Central. Friday, we have Tomb of Annihilation with DM Mandy. Starts at 8 p.m. Central. Saturday, we have Rise Up Against the Slave Lords, also with DM Duff. All female cast, besides from Duff. Or, maybe Duff swings that way. I don't know. He says all female cast right here.
I don't think it's the talent.
Yeah, I think it's referring to the talent as well. That starts at 9 p.m. Central. Sunday, we do not have any programming, but occasionally we do stream randomly games and stuff like that. Non-streamed stuff, we have Savage Worlds, East Texas University with DM Eric B. That's a limited run show that we are pre-recording, editing, chopping up, I think. Duff, correct me if I'm wrong. And then we're posting it on YouTube. Yeah, that's all we have, guys. Do you want to plug anything while we're here?
Plug this.
No. Check out my art.
Check out her art. Check out my art. I don't have any, but
Your face is a work of art.
You right now
Thank you.
under our faces, you can find our social media. So if you want to check out Myriad's art, she's got some really cool stuff. Actually,
I did the overlay.
Credit where credit is due. She made the overlay. So thank you.
I drew it.
You drew the overlay.
Thanks.
Yes. It's fantastic. I love it. Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and go. Thank you everybody for playing. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
Goodbye. Please come back.
You gotta find out
Please?
what happened to the kid.
Please.
You gotta find
Please
out what
come
happened to
back.
the kid. That's right. Gotta
Come
know
back for
what happened
Daniel's
to the kid.
sake.
Come back for
That's what we
Daniel
want.
and
We want
the immense slaps that the other two are getting. Please.